What up, internet? Welcome back to the stream. What's this spooky Phoenix Wright music? Alright, we're gonna pause that. We're gonna put on the game music, and then we're gonna switch over to the game. Hey, there we go. Alright. Before we begin, there actually is something that I... Oops, what are you doing, game? Alright, I guess I have to load in first. Let me click on that so it doesn't go anywhere while I'm trying to scroll here. There's actually something I really want to set up really quick. And I didn't think about it until after I started the stream, so bear with me. I'm gonna copy these. Ignore that it says Hodes. Alright, there we go. I'm just using these as a reference. So we're gonna change this from Heaved on High Desk to cups of coffee, so that when we ultimately see Godo again, we can count how much coffee this man's had in court. Let me change which file this is to the coffee counter. And then we'll put it down here. This is so scuffed because I'm doing it live. Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm just moving it over. Alright, cool. And now we're gonna hide these because we don't need the counter right now. And can I group you? Yeah, okay, cool. So now... whatever. So now, when it's time for us to face Godo, we can count how much coffee he's actually drinking, because that's gonna be... See if he actually hits that 17 cups that he keeps talking about, because I just think that'd be really funny to figure that out. Anyway, welcome back. Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well, having a good evening, day, whatever, what have you. I've got my tea. I'm gonna pretend that we're ready. We're gonna go till I run out of beverage, basically. So, we'll see how long that is. Could be a couple hours, could be... a little more than a couple hours. We'll see. But where we left off, we're doing a flashback, apparently, of Mia's very first case, where there was an escaped prisoner that she's defending, who says he didn't kill someone who's ironically named Valerie Hawthorne. And Dahlia Hawthorne is there pretending to be someone else that she is not, so I'm clearly suspecting her as the murderer, 'cause she's shady as fuck. She's super sketchy. But yeah. So... I don't know. That's it. We're just in the middle of that trial. Let's find out what's going on. February 16th, 1:14 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 4. Ah, my tea's too hot. Mr. Hawks, eek! I'm sorry. And that went a little... I wasn't expecting it to, like, insta-turn, and I was just like, I'm gonna drink my tea and cool it down a little bit with some regular temp water, so it's actually at a drinkable level. Alright, let's do this. Oh, shit. So, I always feel like a big guy, but he's supposed to be, like, kind of childish. I don't really know how to voice that, and I still don't know how to voice that. I didn't know last time, I don't know this time. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Oh, gosh. It's probable original Godo. Yeah, but there's one big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Oh yeah, Melissa Foster. I was like, who's Melissa Foster? That's the name, fake name that Dahlia is going by. Okay. Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. Ooh. I didn't do nothing. I ain't kill nobody. I'd never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. Excuse me. This picture, it reminds me of everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? His girlfriend was Dahlia Hawthorne? You're about ready to head out. Well, thanks for stopping by before you head out. You picked a really good time as I was reading this particular line. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? What? Are you serious? What the fuck is going on here? The girl, let her go. Double dose of revelation, yeah. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us! What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything! All lies! All make-believe! Kidnapping, too! I thought Dahlia would be the mastermind behind this, but was it Valerie? Because Dahlia is the one who is just like fishy as hell. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. The fuck? Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family is rich. Jewelry business. We got one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. You tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew a detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. Bang. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. The fast current river where people aren't supposed to survive. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it! I could never push her! Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it! That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her! He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is, why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie yourself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? Oh, that means she had it when she yeeted herself into the river. That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in the backpack. And she went for a little swim. It's probably so she and Valerie could split the 2 mils. You know, gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. In the Eagle River. Damn. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said, with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. Damn. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. You're not wrong. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel? Or is she really nope, totally a demon. Gonna roll out? Prepare for more? I'm prepared for trouble. I'll even make it double. Oh, you want to see something that I made for when we get back into the present? Bam! It's a coffee counter. So, when we see Godo again, not Armando, when we see actual Godo, We're gonna count how much coffee. We're gonna see if he really does drink 17 cups of coffee. That is a weird frame for the camera to freeze on. Where the fuck's my camera? Hold up, we gotta refresh it. That looks terrible. What a bad frame. Refresh, refresh! Gonna keep me tab? Thanks, I appreciate that. Hey, there we go, camera. Why did you freeze on me? That's so rude. Alright, here we go. It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. Oh, by the way, go have fun. Whatever you're doing, I don't remember, but have fun. You bet. Diamond added to the court record a $2 million gem used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. February 16th, 1:49 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 4. Ah, I forgot the very young Edgeworth. Oh shit, I forgot to look up what Canadians sound like. I'm sorry, I'm bad at accents. I try though. Alright, think FF14 English voices and Shadowbringers. That doesn't really help me. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady.
Not this again.
Edgy sounds. Edward sounds edgy. Okay. Can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is...
What are you talking about?
My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. I think I'm thinking more Jesse doing 14 voices rather than the actual voices. Let's not worry about it.
Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next.
Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
Ha! You're still acting as a tame kitten,
Mr. Armando.
Listen, a lawyer's someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. He taught me that? What? Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me? May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course! Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she lights right up. Very well, then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet.
Wrong voice! You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. How do we dig up your real name? I know, and you guys know, that her name is not Melissa Foster. But, here we are. Alright, she was out of the country, she says. We press everything. So, what country were you living in then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
Your parents were killed? Excuse me? It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for details? We press everything in this courtroom. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in, and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add to what you just stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
Didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Key witness in the Falls case. Dahlia Hawthorne. Should have made a bigger pot of tea. So maybe we'll do a second pot of tea later. Alright, we'll press this. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
I need to sneeze. I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
And then she'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty, and its cold, yet romantic gloominess.
Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? What the fuck are you objecting to that for? prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
How is it too far to just ask the name of what fucking college you go to? Who the fuck cares? That's such a minor detail. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things that you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at the time, an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha! That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. You sketchy bastards. That's not fair.
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
Why would she know that he has a grudge against the officer? She knows, like, too much. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean.
It's true, since he doesn't remember your dumbass face, Dahlia.
Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Press harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a better man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Have it added. So why does she know that? Your Honor, what the witness said just now was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is the killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough! Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves. If I'd accidentally worn a white scarf like you said...
Then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Or kidnapping.
You knew about that incident? Weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
So, you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes. Can't let her get away with these lies.
Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Oh shit, no. White scarf. Go back. How would she know that? Stabbed with a knife in the back. Yeah, the white scarf thing was confidential! Let's get her. Alright. Objection!
It's true. Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, "Wear a white scarf for identification."
Yes, what about it?
Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it?
You sneaky, but you dumb, Dahlia. Order! Order! It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top-secret evidence to the witness?
Yeah, Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the...
something would be something.
Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just... I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was a white scarf.
I suppose that makes sense.
Come on, Mia. Can't let her weasel her way out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. And why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him.
Does me or this look blue? Not crazy, right? This looks like a damn blue scarf.
You've said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it certainly is not white.
I thought there was something weird about that. I'm like, are my eyes broke? Because they said white scarf, and I don't really think this is white, but okay.
You knew what the note said. She knew the contents of the note. No! It says, wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? No!
Order! 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 Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said.
At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Ah, shit. Do we say it was the sister? Do we try it? And that person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just like, we gotta link her this lady. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What? What's this? So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne is the younger victim's deceased. Is the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? Yeah, you don't mean? Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Oh, it's you! Are you done streaming? Now I lurked in your stream and now you're lurking in mine. How was your Genshin? You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. When she fell off Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. Finish side quest, gonna feed cats? Okay. Have fun with that. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even if you couldn't, Miss Faye, you're not saying. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. Don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. Damn! Why did you hide that, Edgeworth, you slimy jerk? Right now, he's still a slimy jerk. He gets better later. After we give him a soul. But this is before souling. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way. But then why?
You hadn't revealed her secret. He wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony. So he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see...
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. Hey! I'm not like you!
How dare you!
Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister?
Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me.
Ha! I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
That wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy this crazy coffee addict.
We ain't getting off that easy. Think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ha! What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets.
Think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. We better save. Save all asses. I ain't about to read all that all over again.
Up to me?
The rashness of youth. How charming. Hey, you're younger than me!
This coming from someone younger than me.
Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Cash money. What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? Yes, oh, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye?
Oh, that was... the rashness of youth.
Rashness of youth? And what is your point in furthering such a alright. Why would she murder her own sister? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. The truth about what? Maybe that's it.
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia.
Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? I guess that was the rashness of youth. Maybe I should have took my punishment. Oh well. I was worried I was going to get it wrong again because I didn't actually have an idea of what we were doing. I just guessed. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dolly and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such is the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but you can enlighten us once more, Can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. 5 years ago!
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe, after all that, she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve.
What info?
Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
Why do anything she says? Anything Dahlia says?
What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too.
Yes, that's it. Fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia.
That's her secret. Yep, gonna need more tea so I can last through a couple hours of this. Alright, here we go. We press everything.
Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14.
Probably came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls.
Did I hear him right? He just called Mr. Falls. Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow?
Yeah, that's something that he's not. A raw diamond. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million?
It was still uncut, so it's about the size of a pint of milk.
A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan.
Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and...
She shot him! That was a dangerous thing to do, considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but... Actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
See, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
Tried to kill her by shoving her off the bridge. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin! Oh!
And in the next instant...
I advise the court to remember that the river's 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. Crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, and just one little shove from behind. That was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I could never want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided...
Oh, so she changed her identity. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible.
She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've just gotta prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Alright. Kidnapped by Falls, Rent's price is a raw diamond. Valerie brought it to the bridge. Lost in the river. Key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Okay, what can we use? So if he was shot in the right arm, and then he pushed her. Valerie brought it to the bridge. Whole truth must come out. She made the exchange and then she shot him. But then why is the diamond missing? He should have had the diamond, right? If she made the exchange. Trying to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. She survived, but she was afraid she could get kidnapped again for the family's money. Valerie brought it to the bridge, and then she made the exchange. Okay, let me refresh my memory what they said about this. Considering her being held hostage, saved her. He was holding a knife in the right hand. So how was the exchange done? When has his hands been full? Because he was holding her and then he was holding the knife. This might be bad, but no, that's nothing. No.
You do have a penalty.
She shot him in the arm, okay. Tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. She changed her identity to start a new life. What happened at that moment? Shot in the right arm, so we let her go. She tried to run away. Why would she run the wrong way? To where the bridge is exposed? And then she's saying that she fell off. Crumbling bridge and nowhere to run. There's something fishy about the layout. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as he claimed. Oh yeah, she'd be on the rocks. Instead of being carried away by the river. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. And was certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. You're right! If the events occurred just as the witness has testified, and the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What? What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. That's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You can't be serious! Order! Order in the court! Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Yeah, you're not gonna fall through all that shit. That's called safety, my friends. Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. That would be impossible to push someone off from there.
No!
Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Not when he was fucking shot in the arm, dipshit! So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah! And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Ugh. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Gah! Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped in the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that? That would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. A $2 million diamond! Money! 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No. It can't be! Yes, Dahlia had it planned all from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang! Sploosh. At that last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous! Order! 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 Your Honor, 5 years ago, this witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? She was a detective then, saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Those are big accusations, Mia, but they true. Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
What? Witness? Was that you?
You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. Not at 14. I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence at least to show that.
Well, Miss Fey?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have a decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? The defendant? I haven't talked to him yet. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes. We would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve the riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? Won't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there is only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago at Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised. Found some coffee-ass Coca-Colas, but they weren't fridged, so you gotta fridge them before we can enjoy them? Okay, fine. That's quite sad. Sag. Big Sag. Hey, would you mind boiling me some more hot water? Please? What is that emote? Peek? Is that a yes? I have no idea if that's a yes. Oh well, I'll just keep reading. 5 years ago, she promised. Never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia! It's true! You're alive! You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth! The real truth! I believed in you! I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there's one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia! I will allow Mr. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness, Ah! Yeek! I'm sorry! I apologize! Ah! Water! Please, water! Can't talk! Need water! Ha! Well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Damn. Wah! Who Terry Falls saw? That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on the bridge. Watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten, I think. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I appreciate that. 4 p.m. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. Stop the car at 4. Alright, well, we're just gonna keep pressing on everything. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining. Already dark, too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain. That spot. Strong memories. Why did he just clam up? Could it be he's hiding something here? Stop the car in front of the bridge at 4 p.m. I wish these things had timestamps on them. That would be mighty convenient, wouldn't it? Not too much to ask. Timer function. Yeah, we'll just keep pressing on everything. Wasn't there, so we waited on the bridge. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. Sure he is. Zebra Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. Find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. Watch the car from the bridge. You were watching the car? Yeah, bridge? Other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So, I was watching the car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No call, nothing. No other... I don't know yet. One woman came. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie! It's the truth! It was Valerie! I remember her face! Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here and now. She was different. It was Valerie. One woman came, talked, and then left. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And you were satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. Don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet tween angel, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. He's in denial. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have already been pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder, you'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? No, it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, sorry, I had to stretch. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll still have to point out that contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. I was in front of the bridge. Wasn't there. He waited on the bridge. Was this the one with the contradiction? He watched the car from the bridge. Watching the car, that bridge, other side's broken. What else was I expecting? Nobody came. Nobody. Okay, so it's telling me the contradiction is here. I never put no body in that car. I mean, yeah, you can see it, but... I mean, the body was clearly there. Is this what we gotta do? It seems like an odd thing to do, but we're gonna point it out anyway, I guess. Nope, that's not it. No, I don't want to read through the whole thing. You watch the car from the bridge. But he's clearly facing the other direction. Right? So, when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Oh, would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. We have a photo that he's facing the other fucking direction. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But the victim's at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Blah. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. We got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. Special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought me a memento to represent our love. Memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. I know what that fucking thing is. That's a bottle that's used to hold poison. That... Wait a minute. Isn't Diego... Yeah, Diego Armando... Yeah. I remember that now. So Diego... That poisoned... Diego Armando here, who probably later became Godo because he somehow survived the poisoning. So that's interesting. That this is the special memento from Dahlia. The fuck did she get this thing? This little bottle on the necklace is your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed. Wrong voice. Wrong judge! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? You just cough out blood? That's enough. Please. Witness! I promised her 5 years ago, if whatever happens, that we can't trust each other no more. Then we're supposed to drink bottle. Holy shit! That's fucked up! Oh my god! No! Stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. He put the poison into his coffee and then he drank. Oh my god! Mr. Falls! Holy shit, this is fucked up. Our very first defendant died. Holy shit. And so, my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Well, you nailed her later when you came back to court, like, what was it, 2 years ago? 2 years after or something? I don't know, it was like a while ago. Unforgivable, that witch.
Mr. Armando!
We were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten.
It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty.
I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this.
Mia. Don't you get it? Can't cry yet. Dude, you're bleeding! The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Dude, your fucking hand is bleeding!
Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later, in this very same courthouse. Oh. I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. That was when Phoenix met Mia. And she defended him and became a good defense attorney. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Is he in the hospital? Why is he in the hospital? I have questions. Brand new episode has been added. Hey, it's the... Wait. It's the statue, but the sword's facing the other direction? The fuck? What's going on here? We save. Alright. I put the jazz music back on. I'm gonna go make some more tea. I'm gonna run a little ad break and we will be right back.
Hey, we back. I have returned. Okay, let's see here. Just gotta wait for the new batch of tea to brew. And, but for now, let's continue. Bridge to the turnabout. Here we go. Start of the 5th episode. Oh. Exit. It's the Ami Faye statue. Shichishito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branch sword. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, who's dead here? The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. I forgot to pause the other music, I'm sorry. That was a little awkward. February 6th, 9:48 a.m., Wright & Company Law Offices.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah? What is it?
You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you?
Sure. You are a spirit medium after all.
But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face, and why? Why does this look like Dahlia?
It's the New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh. Pearls looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me.
It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakuda Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to go.
You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo.
It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Is this the one on the fucking Eagle Peaks that they were saying was 15 minutes away? That would make a lot of sense story-wise. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I already made special reservations just for us.
Yeah, and I signed up for the special course.
That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway.
Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Why am I going? Why am I going on the spiritual medium training thing when I'm just a fucking lawyer? Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
How old are you again? 19. Fine! Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, Is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Thanks. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places.
What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. Yep, looks like Dahlia. Why? This nun.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl. It's...
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay!
Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Not so much that. I'll pass, thanks. Occult New Year's issue receiving pearls and occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Dahlia Hawthorne. Let me look at it. Yep, that. Looks like Dahlia. I gotta pull it up anyway. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to be I had to be sure for myself. I'm pretty sure is what that wants to say. Who this nun really was. February 7th, 3:24 p.m. Hazakura Temple main gate.
It's so cold, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold because it's training. Achoo!
Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearly, achoo! Well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you, achoo! Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human...
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you, I was starting to... Ah, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Odd name choice.
Bikini? That's right! Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? Tradition to have one, and I went with something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose Bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Reckless? Wahahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. can come back another day.
You went through all that trouble to book the tickets.
Yes, that's right. You come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves.
Uh-oh. Teabag, what are you doing? Sorry. Give me 1 second. I have to fix my tea.
There's still some time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Love to. Alright. What do we got?
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your home down to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Crane Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings.
Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Oh, look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money?
Sorry, but I'll take the money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for?
Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle things,
Snowblowmobile.
same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this
Slowmobile. Maya.
And maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
Ah, I told you it's snowmobile!
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
You gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles?
If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job.
Thanks, Maya.
And all we got to look at here? I think it is.
Tell me about your dojo.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh, my. You don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister. He knows not what he says.
Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
So what exactly is the special something? I missed it. You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on the block of a spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Huh? Oh, the special course, that's what we were talking about.
It's February right now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear?
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no! I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
Tell me about the other nun. Sister? About this picture.
Well, look at that! I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it! The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
That cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That kind of sounds kind of familiar. Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris? Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Uh-oh, Pearls is glaring at us. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go and have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in their temple. Blah, 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 blah. Reset. So she's in the inner temple, huh? I show you everything. What do you think? Do you think you could take a look at this? I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say.
What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick?
I think she's trying to say that she's busy.
Seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence into people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little.
Trying to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Sure. And the hypothermia on the lawyer is great fun. You know about Magatamas? No? Don't know about Magatamas? How about you want to tell me about your magazine? Oh, shit. Ooh, I forgot I can present profiles. She don't know shit. She don't know shit. Tell me more about yourself. Won't even tell me more about herself. Alright, we're out of here. We're done. We're done with you. Main hall, suspension bridge. Ooh. Ooh, thank you. I know everybody's AFK right now, but this Coca-Cola coffee is pretty damn good. Man, I really like this. Why is this so good? It has no business being this tasty. We live in strange times. Bam, there we go. Alright, let's be nosy and go to the suspension bridge. February 7th, suspension bridge.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
No! Terrible idea, Maya.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights, or make them worse, or kill me. Thanks.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Yep, same one. This is the same one from the last case we just did. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Oh, pfft. I didn't even notice that she made that mistake and that I read it that way. Alright, anyway.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
No, it's not, Maya. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall, Heavenly Hall.
The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Oh, okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then.
Do you really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti's a crime, Maya.
Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across that bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across that bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh?
Maya? It says Dusky! Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
The people who live here, I guess? I doubt they have any real phones here.
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall.
It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Oh, Maya, you're a special one. Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers, too.
Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. Okay, we're gonna go back to the main gate, and then we're gonna go to the main hall. That is a giant-ass Magatama. Hello. February 7th, how's it go to temple? Main hall.
The main hall. The thing gets even colder in here. Achoo! Huh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice and gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes.
Who is this? Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Oh, an older woman.
Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Huh? You're Miss Elise Dusnim.
Donim? Nim. Dusnim? And Donim. Elise Donim. Elise Donim. Something weird about that name.
Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zvadi! A fortune teller.
I've got all your books, Miss Donim. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I don't. Please explain. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job of taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Crane Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with the spiritual power after all. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. I'm glad you didn't call them weird. Thanks, Nick. like the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. There are straw zabuton cushions hanging arranged around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it weren't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Elistonim. I'm sorry, I didn't know who you were. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books.
It's all right. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Laurice. Laurice Donim. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Laurice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
Why come here?
Why'd you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken with her.
I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time.
So is that why you're dressed like you are?
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's a really sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Pearls looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh? But...
Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you.
Hey, it's a map. This looks familiar.
It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Shows Hazakura Temple and surrounding area.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
Look at that map. Yep, this is definitely the area where that last murder was. Which one of these people that we're meeting do you think is going to be the one who gets killed, and who's going to be the one that gets accused? Who's going to be our defendant? Alright. We are here. We're going here. This is where the Dahlia lookalike is. I'm assuming that they fixed the bridge because it didn't look broken when we were there.
Let's get a mosey on.
Main gate.
Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go?
Guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Not awkward.
Inner temple gate, here we go. February 7th, inner temple gate.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it.
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any minute.
Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
Looks like there's something written on it.
Can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says inner temple.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign's a good indication of how long this place has been here.
So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kind of run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and sunny.
Shiny, sorry. So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep, then everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Betting you want to eat dinner. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
Wonder if that roast is ready yet. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat.
A welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign here says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Ah, you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? It looks like this bridge is suspended by four of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker?
Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really going to collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
How are we gonna get back?
Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya!
But there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. Yes, they totally would.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Why do we have a wooden statue?
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow.
No, it's a fucking incinerator, Maya. You had one at your house. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh, but you've got to admit it looks like a robot.
No, it doesn't at all, really. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty.
Hey, Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you! It's not a robot. It's not especially big either.
Bah, you have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Is this something referencing something else?
Well, let's go in.
here we go. Why does that look like a fucking jail cell? That's creepy. February 7th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
So says the girl, who I can barely hear over her chattering, her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about that cavern behind the door. Oh, here we go.
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're...
Hi there, we're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
Does she recognize us?
No. It's nothing. Wonder why she's spaced out like that, don't you, Nick?
Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. Hi. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with a sophisticated urban... I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but... Different colored hair. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place.
It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while they train?
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? I mean, I'm sure they'll send something if something goes really wrong.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Don't fucking snoop and steal people's shit, Maya. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick.
No, that's not quite it. Hanging scroll. Doesn't look like that old either. Ah! What is it? Why did you scream like that?
The scroll. It's my mother.
What? What?
It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll? That's a special mark of the master of our tradition.
Is this a Korean channeling temple? And Maya had no idea. Because she's still just a kid, and she hasn't fully inherited everything. So that's what the mark means. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Just thinking about something. Maya. Hanging scroll out of the court record shows Misty Faye, master of the crane technique. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top of it is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like.
Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Svati! I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. KISSING.
He doesn't know. Well, I guess we'll go back to the main hall. Oh. To the bridge?
Phew, you managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us?
Must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way! Why is it Larry of all people? Oh no. Lawrence Dunim? Donim? Donim. Lawrence Donim. He's the apprentice. Great. Well, we know he's not gonna be the one that's dead, because he's gonna give us some stupid-ass testimony we're gonna have to deal with. So that's fun. Ugh.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Dunim. Donim. It's a pseudonym. Ha 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 ha. Get it? Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may have changed, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Lawrence! I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Alright, Larry, what the fuck are you doing? So what are you doing with the last name Dunim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
You remember, don't you, last time? Yeah, the mask to mask thing. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
Magic Bottle by Melise Dunim. Donim. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle.
Wow, Larry. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
Alright, about Elise. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
See? You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's creepy. Larry, that's fucking creepy. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints. Ah, scummy and creepy. Sounds very Larry. Photo of Elise added to the court record, taken by her only pupil, Loris Donim. Picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine he was a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. When I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with that. It sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're all wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Who's the other girl, Larry? Hey, I know it may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Picky, aren't you? Is it Iris? No? Okay. No? Okay. Oops. Damn it. Stop. You're the one who took the damn photo! Jesus. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you. Oh, really? Yeah, you look like a totally different person. Don't you think so, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. What about Mia? Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister. Wow, you really do remember. Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous sisters? Hubba hubba. You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous. Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Mia was still alive. Nope, doesn't care about Godo. Fair. How about Pearls? Haven't seen her in a while, so I bet she's gotten a lot bigger. Well, it's only been 4 months since we celebrated Ron's non-guilty verdict. Maybe so, but kids these days grow up fast. She hasn't changed a bit as far as I can tell. Come on, Nick. I really doubt that. You just don't know because you don't pay enough attention, that's all. Sometimes I really worry about what goes on inside this guy's head. She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean, seems motherly? She is my mother. What? She's your what? I'm gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. Wait a second, why is he getting off so easy this time? Is he trying to marry Iris? Elise is really something. She's like a mother to me. Yeah, you can tell from the kindness reflected in her eyes. First looked into her eyes, I just couldn't help it. I started blabbing about all the bad things I'd done in my life. She just laughed that gentle laugh of hers and listened. Are you sure she wasn't just laughing at you? Okay. Woo, yeah, her, my little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a second. Did you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but Ice is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change.
Everyone!
Hi, Pearls. Hey, Pearly!
Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
February 7th, 7:46 p.m., Hazakura Temple, main hall. Boy, am I stuffed. You sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
I'm so worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. Blap, blap, blap. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
And then after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall.
I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this?
It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. And what about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast. Gravely roast? What kind of book is she reading anyway?
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Oh, someone's totally getting murdered tonight. February 7th, 9:12 p.m., Hazakura Temple, main hall. Who's gonna die? Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Yeah! Knew it. It was Elise. Oh, Miss Donim. Are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Oh, fuck, why is Pearl missing? Did she get possessed? I thought she said she was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to look for her. Excuse me. Oh my god, you're gonna get murdered, Elise. Come back. Go with her, Phoenix! Miss Elise Donim, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is...
Oh!
Sister Iris!
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Iris? Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But you didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psych locks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
Interesting. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people? Who doesn't help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Yeah, why is she here if she doesn't like it? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. Oh, does this keep them from getting possessed by evil spirits? And Maya and Pearl don't have one on? Well, Maya's gonna be locked up, but Pearl is fucking walking around and missing without something to protect her. She's both powerful. She's powerful, but also the child, so she's very susceptible to things. So that's bad.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Iris's hood and magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Uh-oh. Yep, that's a lot of Cyclops. Iris!
Oh. It's almost 10 o'clock. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
Gong. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Ah! Someone's dead. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. February 7th, 11:06 p.m. I have to go to temple. Oh, Lisa's dead. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Miss Donim! Squish. I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
What are you doing lying there in the snow?
I was passed out. What do you think?
That blood-curdling scream was you?
Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police.
So you're in a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception. We still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will...
February 7th, 11:18 p.m., Dusky Bridge. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Do you not see the fucking burning bridge behind you, Larry? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, here I've been called the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakuna Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Crack. Ah! Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Is this why we're in the hospital? Was this why we're in the hospital? We can keep going. Date, question mark, time, I don't know. Location, unknown. Ring! Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edward speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Why didn't you fucking call the police, Larry? Huh? Larry, you know what time it is. It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice doing him! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead! Anyway, gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris? My beautiful Iris! She needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center! Please! Hurry! I have a bad feeling about this. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. February 8th, 2:19 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet so I could come as quickly as I could. Holy shit, man. That's a lot of money. I was a little concerned when he said different country. It's like, how quickly are you gonna get there, buddy? Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Shut up, Larry. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to my Elise. Nick is my nurse's bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! Here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? Things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. Edgeworth, you're a fucking lawyer. Congratulations. And the other couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you for anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But You mean I had a paper badge? I had no problem fooling an entire court before. That's true. Well. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy! At least listen to her! Listen to Iris's side of the story! So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Oh, Lord.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larry said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. That's why he's in the hospital.
Thank goodness.
But he caught some kind of nasty cold.
Cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Hey guard, how's it going? The guard is glaring at me. If someone glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor is what I was taught.
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, excuse me. You fucking glared at the guard. The camera's glaring at me. Something glares at you, it's only polite to return the favor is what I was taught.
Something bothering you?
Oh, excuse me. Edgeworth, you're so weird sometimes. Alright, let's talk to her. Hey, Iris. Pardon me, Iris. Would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I had the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
That's a weird thing to say. Alright, the crime. I want to ask you about the last night. The night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner. And then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened,
Frightened?
so I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes,
However, you didn't go because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Hello, Cyclock.
ooh, it's Edgy's first time.
What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. Cyclocks. Maybe only for you, Edgy. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Any idea? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power.
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that this thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me the simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donim?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycholock things aren't appearing. Suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that that's all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
Visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. Let's pour more tea.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know I'm a weak person, I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
Well, at least we're gonna get the truth. Find out what the fuck happened, why she looks like Dahlia, and 5 years ago is the same timeline as Dahlia, so that's interesting. Dahlia is definitely in jail. Yeah, she broke out, which would be weird. Anyway. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Ooh, look at all the shit I have. See from Wright, he wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he?
Is that an attorney's badge?
Yes, this belongs to Wright.
Really?
I'm actually a prosecutor.
Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your lapel?
Well, you see, I borrowed it. Oh shit! I just wanted to ask her about it. Oh, let's see what kind of clues we need to get. It's fine. I was frightened. Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. You understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
That's the case. And the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? We don't know yet. It looks like I still don't have enough information. I need to investigate further and gather some more evidence. We need to find out what the fuck was scaring her. What's this scroll? Who is the woman on this hanging scroll?
Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the crane channeling technique.
Master?
Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium. That's what I heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago.
Damn. She knows a little bit. Edgeworth, I hope this rings a bell for you. Spirit mediums. There's no such thing anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the master myself. Oof.
That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today.
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
If it's so important, then why did you give it to him?
Last night, I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip.
Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. Probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Temple map?
I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world. I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of tragedy might occur.
In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you?
It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of the attention. Surprisingly so.
She certainly does look rather happy in this photo.
That's Mystic
Mystic, excuse you?
That's Mystic Elise Donim. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her.
The victim, Miss Elise Donim. Prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes, naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
Gumshoe! Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Doesn't know about him. No, Larry?
Oh, that's Mr. Larice.
I'm sorry. Who did you say it was?
Larice Donim. He is Mystic Elise's apprentice, I think.
Alright, now who exactly is this guy?
He's a very sincere, hardworking person.
No.
Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Excuse me. I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into a bizarro world. Yep, sounds about right.
That's Mystic Elise Donim.
Oh. Same dialogue as the photo. She's a VIP for some reason. That's suspicious. Tell me about yourself. Doesn't have spiritual power.
You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid.
Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet somehow, you seem to know Wright. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere.
No, Mr. Edgeworth, whomever it was, it couldn't have been me.
What is that supposed to mean? Sus! Alright, I need to take a quick bathroom break, so let's run... Let's see. I think just a 1-minute ad should be fine. Alright, BRB guys. I'm back. Looks like the ad's over, so I think we're all good now, right? I think ad time's over. Okay. Well, let's move on to the bridge after I scoot my chair back in, so I'm actually next to the mic. There we go. Helps if I'm next to my own desk. Yep, that's definitely a very broken bridge. How are we supposed to get to the other side? February 8th, Dusky Bridge. Sure is cold, all right. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, shit, it's Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see! It's been about a year, or has it been longer? doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! There's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. That gum on your shoe is impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Thought Prosecutor Godo was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godo? There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. Shack? It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I'd call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross? Pretty reckless if you ask me. I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here. Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir. Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court. Blind luck. I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. You're not wrong. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Dusky Bridge certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, Detective. Try reading it one more time. Ah, you're right! It's Dusky Bridge after all. I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. Gumshoe, you and Maya get along just great. Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of these anymore. That's true. Since we've got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Ah, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Alright, tell me what happened. Just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Ah, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini. Sorry, blah, blah, wrong voice. Reset. Bikini lady. Here, on this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. We can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem, but somebody was at the inner temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's going to... Blap. No one's gonna be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Well, should be alright in this cold. So, how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godo? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how's it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who's right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godo has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh. Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godo myself. You're telling me that a bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. Interesting. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
Now we shall Gumshoe everything.
Huh? What's that thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? Bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill! Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, detective. Nope, don't know anything. Oh, Gumshoe. It's a fucking map, Gumshoe! Stop. Stop. Mouse, please. There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background, we don't know anything really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know. Probably never expected to get so popular. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. Ouch. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. Yep, true. Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago. Really? Thought so. No, wait. not so much drawn out as weary and tired. Maybe just plain old thin. Not that too, sir. My salary's been kinda on the low end. Yeah, my food options have been kinda non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of thing. Thought you were really into instant noodles last year. I got really sick of the stuff after a while, sir. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donim's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him, that's why. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. Just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you were quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Oh, edgy. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling, alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Well, thanks, Gumshoe. February 8th, Hazakuta Temple, main gate. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine. The case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a second! Hold it! Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain. But one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Huh, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. I just didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do what I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Where's Pearls? Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. God damn it, Larry. I was right, after all. I should have never come back. No, don't worry. I say things for how they really are this time. Honest. I had a penny for every time you said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh. I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost! Go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die. That's fucking rude, Larry! I'll ask just one more time. On that night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? God damn it, Larry. As I suspected, psycho locks. They are psycho when it's edgy. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Fucking Larry. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you're getting the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. Yeah, this is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Didn't even give it a glance. Nope. Map? No. It's got Iris' picture on it! Did we do this with him already? Photo of Elise. Still can't believe it! She was such a great person! But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris! Edgy, please! I'm counting on you! Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well, then... I got it! I'll draw you a portrait, how about that? Since you're kind enough to offer, alright. Don't know about the weather. He was a good guy, real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What is that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. No surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It's all instinct, baby. He has a point. Called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. Just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Don't know about Gumshoe? Okay. What about yourself? Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Laurice Donim. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Laurice. If you don't, then I'll call you Melise Donim. Alrighty. Nope, same dialogue. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be, after all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with that. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls are like Iris. You know 'em, right? Well, you must certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. Know what I mean? Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. Don't know anything about Godo. Got it. Well... I need to go gather some evidence, but... Should we take a peek at what kind of thing we need to know? Three for him. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Well, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire. You're saying you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where you say? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh, look at those cliffs! This is a map of the area. Take a look at around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. Well, what am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Larry, you fucking idiot. I accidentally moved the window, I'm sorry. Well, how about it? About what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? I've read the situation up to this point correctly. The answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. Oh, where was he? I don't know yet, we'll figure it out. Looks like I still don't have enough information. Need to go investigate further and gather some more evidence. I'll be back for you, Larry. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, Main Hall. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Huh? Who's this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
My, handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just...
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
Yes, nicely. I might give you a peek, big boy.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. Hold on, let's look around. The fuck is this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack?
Huh? Beats me.
Would you mind checking on that for me, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective?
This could be it. An ultra-important clue. A super special clue.
Suppose I should read it to myself, then.
Looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris.
Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. What the fuck? Wait, Heavenly Hall is the old shack. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Note to Iris added to the court record, found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor, a super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. It was pretty obvious. To Iris of Hazakuta Temple, salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. That thing sure casts a strong presence over this whole room.
This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls.
Huh? This is lesser? What's the greater one like?
The greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of the Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Karain exhibit, but it was so large they just couldn't bring it through the doors.
It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles!
Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Ah, look at all those ancient straw frisbees. Gumshoe. These are types of zabuton cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. And there's flowing script written everywhere on these walls. Man, I'd bet you'd have awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering.
So if I slept here with the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity, alright. Does this guy ever think about anything other than eating and sleeping? You came to say it's pharmacist versus tech beer pong? Have fun with that. Don't drive home drunk.
Don't get too sloshed.
The night of the crime. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner...
Your reception sucks, so you're leaving? Okay, bye.
After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
So why were you back here? Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 o'clock, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? That's what I want to know.
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
Banging, it's kind of weird. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Ha! Ha! You got the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? What did you see? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
Must have been past 11 o'clock. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see this criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
He must have been quite shocked. Of course he was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Fortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. Why'd you come back? As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. No, I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
Bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So does head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister? Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
Little girl who was the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. We present everything. About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
Yes, she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Moving on.
That's one of Fey Clan's very own Magatamas! That's a priceless treasure you've got there!
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
Yes, you don't look like it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult.
Excuse me?
Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real, but to have such a nice replica? Clearly you're a big fan of the Crane tradition.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. Should have known better than to show this thing around.
well, look what you found! That's the Master of the Crane channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fae.
Fae.
It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently she intended to pass on the Master title to her daughter.
Who is this daughter?
Well, I myself am part of the branch of the I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. Well, that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection.
Oh, I see.
What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already.
No, I can't. That was just...
Looks like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What do you mean by that, detective?
It looks absolutely marvelous. You've just got to keep it on for a while.
Is this some sort of divine retribution? He's actually wearing it. I want to see.
About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know...
Is this the material? Yep. That means nothing. About this picture.
Well, look at that! It looks so, pretty S to the XE, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons.
Is that so? For example...
Well, why deny the world as the sight of such a lovely face?
You having money troubles? That seems to be common.
Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault.
Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself.
Quiet. What do you know anyway?
Ouch, you're scary.
With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours, it's too bad you weren't the one who disappeared.
Damn harsh. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Anger does seem a little manufactured. Interesting. Nope, nothing about that. Nothing about the weather. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
Can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it.
This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world.
Sure.
But even so, can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh?
Sounds like she got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I could let Gumshoe explain the right situation to her for me. Huh? Whoa! Lenuoth! Rating with a party of 4, thank you so much! Hope everyone's having a good evening or day wherever in the world you are. What were you guys playing?
Thank you so much for the raid! Hope everyone's doing well.
We're doing Phoenix Wright, Trials and Tribulations. This is chapter 5, or episode 5 rather. So basically, we are playing as Miles Edgeworth, who's normally the prosecutor, because Phoenix Wright, our attorney and main character, is in the hospital. So this is kind of fun. So I'm like kind of talking to everyone about everything, because it's sort of funny to see the different lines from Edgeworth. So yeah, right now we're going around trying to get more information about the murder case, because there's always a murder case. Even the one time earlier in this game when I thought, finally, a non-murder case. That's kind of weird. it turned into a murder case. Thank you so much for the follow, Sakura Meow. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyway. That's where we are, and that's what we're doing. So right now we're talking to Sister Bikini, who is a nun at this temple and the witness to the murder. I know, it's always with the murder. There was one time we were just like, it's a thief! Grand larceny! That's different! Cool! We're gonna defend someone for not being a murderer! And then we get him off, and it's like super cool. And then he turns out to be a murder case, and we have to defend him from that, so that's the thing. Yeah, her name is Sister Bikini, so because apparently the nuns pick out a nickname for themselves, so that's probably not her real name, but it is the name that she chose for herself at the temple. So that's pretty funny. I think it's funny. She looks nothing like that. Very good choice in naming. Oh, thanks for the follow, Lenuoth. I appreciate it. I hope I'm saying your name right. I know, it's a very interesting choice. The other nun here, completely normal name. Her name is Iris. But the thing with Iris is she looks suspiciously like somebody else from a previous case from Phoenix Wright's past. Basically, he looks exactly like his ex-girlfriend. Yeah, Iris is a very nutty name. Except because she looks like the ex-girlfriend tried to frame Phoenix for murder. But she actually was at least 2-time killer, so we're just kind of like, this is kind of weird, because we put her in jail. So, weird for her to be showing up here, so yeah. Yeah, maybe she's hiding out. Maybe she broke out and is hiding out. We don't know yet. It's a very interesting story. And she sort of admitted, like, we have this device called a Magatama. It's basically, hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, nope, there we go. So we have this thing, which is a Magatama, and it shows us when people are lying by putting up these things called cyclocks. And then when we tried to ask her about, like, hey, have we met before? And then, like, she completely locked down, and we need to, like, gather evidence to try to break those locks and get the truth out of them. And then they'll just kind of open up and tell us everything. But yeah, she locked down when Phoenix was like, have we met before? And she was like, yeah, so clearly we've met before somehow. She doesn't seem as sketchy as ex-girlfriend Dahlia did. But, you know, we don't know what her deal is yet. Supposedly, she's been in this temple her entire time since she was a child. So it would be kind of weird to have met her. Like, I think it was 5 years ago in this timeline. 5 years ago would have been weird for Phoenix to have met her at college, when that's how they were dating, because they met at college, when she has been in the temple the whole time. So, is that a fake alibi, or is this somebody else? We don't know yet. Yeah, it could be a twist that she is the twin of the ex-girlfriend. We don't know yet. It's a mystery right now, and we're trying to find out. The twin theory is a very good one, though, I have to say. Yes, it's a very exciting. This game has a really good story. It's exciting to try to figure everything out. So it's like a story-driven puzzle, basically. So, yeah, be fun. Okay. So we were just presenting profiles to her. So we can present evidence to people to get information out of them, or we can also present people's profiles. In the very first game in this series, you could only present the evidence, but then they upgraded it so you can now present profiles too. I sometimes forget that still, because I'm still thinking about the first game. Yeah, but we're gonna go through the whole list, see what she says. Yeah, just to see what kind of new information we can get out of her. Alright, so I think we just did Phoenix, so we're gonna do Dick Gumshoe next. About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, the puns. This game has a lot of puns. It's pretty funny. Oh, you had to verify your account. I'm sorry that you have to like go through that. It's because I'm sure you know, like, there's the whole bots and hate rating thing. It's the only way we can kind of stop them from coming in here. It's so annoying. So, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the raid. And what were you guys playing? Not seeing too many bots around anymore. Yeah, they've definitely dropped down. I was modding my friend's stream yesterday though, and we did get one, and that was like kind of weird because they weren't just a follow bot. They had also they managed to say something in the chat, and we were just like, that's pretty rare these days. The bot would have had to like verify their information, so it's strange, but at least it cuts down on it. Oh, Final Fantasy X, I love that game. How are you liking it so far? I haven't played that in years. I first played it when it came out. And then I played some of 10-2, the sequel, but like I never actually finished it. So someday I'll go back and play that. Pretty great. Finished the storyline with no sphere grid. Oh wow, very nice. That's pretty tough. Yeah, I think when I did it, like, I tried to max out the sphere grids because I was like going completionist on it, but I also like was in high school and I had like a lot of free time back then, so but yeah, like that's amazing. Like congratulations, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, let's so I guess let's keep pushing on and see what Miss Bikini has to say about all these people. Going to Omega Ruins next. Nice, nice. I think there's a tough fight there, I think. It's been a really long time since I played that game, so it's like hard to remember, but like usually anything in Final Fantasy that says Omega is like, it's probably a tough fight here. I play a lot of FF14, and right now, for as far as like streaming 14, we're doing kind of Sundays and Mondays. Sundays raid day with my free company. We're, you know, trying to teach especially all of our new players mechanics on how to do things, so we're syncing. And then on Mondays I go die alone in a tower to try to do those solo Heaven on High, which is a deep dungeon challenge run thing in 14, so it's pretty fun. But yeah, I love Final Fantasy. I would love to stream some of the other Final Fantasy games sometimes. Maybe on a Thursday. Thursday's my variety night. I just kind of play whatever I feel like playing. And then on the weekend, usually Saturdays, I do visual novel readings like this, so it's fun. Yeah, Final Fantasy is great. I'm glad you love it too. I'm glad you're having fun with it, so, like, I think 10 was a good game. It was probably, like... It's not that I didn't like 12 or 13 or 15, because there are parts of each game that I like it, but, like, the last one that, like, I thought was, like, a really great game overall was, for, like, you know, the standalone non-online games was probably 10. And it's like... Yeah, because I don't think... I technically didn't 100% finish 12, 13, or 15, because, like, I got pretty far into all of them and then just eventually kind of got distracted by something else because I wasn't as engaged into it as I was into, like, 10 and then the games before that. So I didn't, like, 100% complete those ones, but I'll go back and do that eventually. That's my plan. Yeah, Final Fantasy series, great. I love it. And 14 is, like, super fun because there's a lot of, like, throwbacks and kind of, like, Easter eggs in there if you're a fan of the Final Fantasy series, which I love, so it's super cool. Yeah, I know. Okay, so with 15, I was really into it up until the Leviathan fight. And then everything after that, I was just like, I'm so disappointed right now. I still beat the game, but I didn't do any of the extra stuff, and I was just like... I'm gonna, like, put you on my back burner and deal with you later. Although, redeeming the FF7 remake was super duper fun. I loved that. I 100% completed that game and got every achievement. Although I had to have some help on, like, I think, like, one or two of them where it was like I was just having a really hard time with it, so I had people like kind of help me out with it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, FF7 Remake was great, so it's like, I know you can make really great standalone Final Fantasy games still. I know that one was like, you know, based on another one, but the capability is there, so I believe. And I have high hopes for 16. 16 looks great. They've got the same producer as for 14. They have the same sound director. So that's Naoki Yoshida and Masayoshi Soken. They're two amazing people who worked on 14. So I have high hopes for that game. Like, please be good. The trailer looks really awesome, so I'm excited for it. Maybe we'll stream that one when it comes out. We'll see. Man. I was talking about Final Fantasy. So, okay. Anyway. We should talk to Sister Bikini. Let's show her Larry Butts. Whoa! Thanks for the gift subs, Darjeelingling. Much appreciated. Whoops. Sorry, my scroll wheel. Put me back on the chat. Thanks for the gift sub, Bomb. Super cool. I appreciate that. Darjeelingling is a very close person and lives with me, so thank you. Alright. Larry Butts, that's what we're doing. Alright, present Larry Butts. Tell me what you think about him. So, one of the things about Larry is he's kind of an idiot. He's I don't even know if I can call him an adorable idiot, but it's just like, I don't hate him, he's just, he makes you do the facepalm when you talk to him. You're just like, oh god, it's Larry. He's kind of dumb. They have Phoenix and Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor that we're playing as right now, have been childhood friends with Larry, and they have a saying about Larry from when they were in elementary school together. That saying is, if something smells, it's usually the Butts. Butts being Larry's last name, sorry. And yeah, I mean, they've also accidentally called him Harry Butts by mistake when people don't remember his name. Yep, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. Welcome back, Dr. Lupin. How was your thing tonight? Yeah. Something smells, it's usually the Butts. Pretty funny. Okay. So, this is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I'm a head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty, for everyone's sake. Damn, Edgeworth! That's kind of mean. Alright, this is Elise Donim. I'm pretty sure this is a play on pseudonym. She's our victim in this case. She got murdered! There's something kind of fishy about her, too. I think she's related to Maya. Maya is one of our longtime friends, kind of co-worker, assistant. Our mentor was named Mia Fey, and Maya's her little sister. Mia, unfortunately, was horribly murdered on our second day of work, basically, when in the first game. So very tragic. But Maya's been with us ever since. Mostly. There's been a little bit of times where she had to like go off and do her own thing, and then one time when she got kidnapped. But for the most part, she's been with us. She is our she is the share to our Sunny. Great time coming back home and having a thing in FF14 and keep on listening. Awesome. Glad you had fun. Alright, so let's ask her about Elise. Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! Oh, come on, lady. I don't think you need to blame yourself. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours, it's too bad that you weren't the one who disappeared. Why does she have to take it all out on me? She shouts a lot, yeah. Hold on, let me move this a little farther away because I don't want to, like, deafen you guys. Alright. Her anger does seem a little manufactured. That's kind of weird. Why does she have fake anger about Elise's death? So one of the things that happened, so here's a map of the area. So she was supposed to be at the Inner Temple training Maya, our friend. Yeah, it's like, what is she? Manufactured, interesting, was she deflecting? Yeah. It's like, why aren't you answering the questions, you know? Anyway, so she was supposed to be over here at the Inner Temple training Maya, but when she was doing that, she came back all the way over here across this rickety old bridge, and this is I think it's supposed to be, yeah, it's supposed to be like a 15-minute walk just from here to here, so it's probably like 20 minutes total for everything. Or if not more. But she came back to the main temple, to Hazakuta Temple, because she was saying, oh, my back hurts, I'm gonna go take a hot bath. And it's like, but you were supposed to be over here training the whole time. What a weird coincidence of a time to come all the way back here and be the witness to a murder. Like, that's kind of weird. We don't have any evidence to back up any claims yet, so we're just, you know, doing our due diligence first and gonna talk to everybody, but that part sticks out to me as a little weird. Alright. So how about the... Oh wait, we already should... Oh, sorry. That was the wrong thing. I meant to go back to the profiles. I read this part already. Let me out! I want to go back to the profiles. There we go. Alright, we need to talk about Iris. Tell me about Iris. Said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Huh. But... yeah, but that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Yeah, because Iris was telling us... Iris told us that after she rang the bell at 10 o'clock, she was frightened by something. She felt very spooked out, and she just went back to her room and prayed. But we also just found a blackmail letter, kind of, like it was a letter addressed to Iris, telling her that she has to go to the Heavenly Temple, which is like some other, like, or like a heavenly room or something, which is apparently like a little shack somewhere in this area. She was supposed to meet somebody at just after 10 o'clock, I think. Or if she didn't come to meet with them, they were going to spill her secret. So Iris has some kind of secret that she, you know, presumably doesn't want people to know about. So it's weird that she's confirming that Iris was indeed at the Inner Temple. Because now it seems like Iris was in 3 places at once. Because she's saying she was here. The blackmail letter's implying she should have been over here. But Sister Bikini is saying that she was at the temple over here. So where was she really? That's a mystery. Interesting. Okay. She said that she never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Ooh. Alright. She's not gonna know about Godo. She's probably gonna tell me the immaterial girl thing. Let's make sure. Nope. Yep, that's the same dialogue we read already. Okay. They have a filler dialogue when they have nothing to say about something that you show them, so we get to skip it the second time after we've read it once. Tell me about yourself.
It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, and a little girl has been lost.
You know, you really shouldn't be so negative. Creates bad karma.
Quite right. I need to do some more training myself, I think.
Oof. Tell me about Maya.
She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte.
Oops, sorry, wrong voice. Honored. How so?
The Fae name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
She's like, okay. Pearl's actually stronger in spiritual power, we found. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, it was a case that was about the master of the crane channeling technique. Detective. I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians? So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Oh, edgy. He's like, I am a man of science. I don't believe in the supernatural. And it's like, buddy, you and I know you have seen things. You have seen Maya turn into other people. Wrong genre, Edgeworth? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, where's Pearl? We have no idea where this small child is. She's lost. Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? We haven't seen her since dinner time. She went to go help clean up and she was supposed to meet with the victim, Elise, in her room. But she was missing. And we ran into Elise before she was murdered, of course. Out in this room, the main chamber. And she was just like, yeah, have you seen Pearl? She never showed up to my room. It's so weird. And I was just like, no. And she was like, I'm gonna go look for her. And then presumably that's when she got killed. So we really should have gone with her. Anyway. Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? God, I hope not. She's a small child. Is she gonna be okay? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Damn. That's not nice to say. Alright, so we've gotten as much information that we're gonna get from Bikini for now. So... out here in the main gate... Oh, where did Larry go? We were just talking to Larry here at the main gate before we went in to talk to Bikini. And he had a psych lock on him, so he was lying about something. Specifically, he was lying about where he saw the lightning from, because he's claiming that he saw when the lightning struck this bridge over here. This bridge got burned down. And he's claiming that he saw it. And at first he was trying to say, oh, I saw it from over here. And it's like, buddy, there's a bunch of fucking trees in the way. Like, you're not going to see anything. You can't see the bridge from the temple. What? Yeah, so we gotta, like, find more evidence to be like, I know where you were. And then we can break open his sidewalks and find out what he was really doing. But the thing with Larry is, like, when he's lying like that, when we have to break one of his cyclocks, he's always lying for a really stupid reason. And we're just like, why did you make me go through all this hassle when you could have just told me? It's very sad. That's why Larry's, like, kind of annoying, but in, like, an endearing way. A hilariously stupid reason. Yes, that's very fair. It is always funny. Alright. February 8th, Hazakuna Temple, main gate. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. They're actually called psych locks, but Edgeworth doesn't quite get it, so he calls them psycho locks, which it's fitting. Eddie's a little emo. He's a little edgy. Cyclops edgy. Yeah. Guess I'll have to look for him for now. What a thorn in my side. Well, if he's not in the main hall, then he's probably at the bridge. Wait, did we look around here as Edgeworth? I don't think we did. Let's look around. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Sorry, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. Don't they just make, like, the chains that you put on the car so you can go through the snow? I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Or a chewer for a guy who tells the truth? Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I've always appreciated this kind of old, timeless elegance. Gumshoe is one of those folks that shower thoughts will wreck him. Yeah, a little bit. One of those people who takes like half an hour in the shower because he's just so absorbed by his own thoughts in there. Probably. That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. True. I suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat, detective. He doesn't have money. You keep docking his pay so he's broke. It's very sad. He's never washed it. Yeah, it is kind of you. It's like, Edgeworth, can you just lend him a little bit of money to wash that? Please. That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir. Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? Brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir. According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. And we just talked to her. Can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. We did that. We're good. Alright, let's go find Larry. Suspension bridge. He's not here. Where could he be? It's not like he, like, got up and walked away. Oh, maybe... Did he go to the Heavenly Hall? Can we go there? Can I go to the hall? No? I already read it. There's nothing else to look at. Where the heck could he be? There's nowhere else to go, I think. Let's go look at the detention center. February 8th, detention center, visitor's room. Looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you? Yep, that was the last case in the first game where Edgeworth got accused for murder. And he was so out of it, he wasn't even sure if he did it or not either. And we defended him. We came out with the truth and got him out of there. And then we found out that it was the prosecutor who set the whole thing up. Evil man. Anyway. But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Oh, poor Gumshoe, you're so broke. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. So Gumshoe is so poor that last year, in game time last year, he was living off of instant noodles, like, for every meal of every day, the whole forever. But he said earlier today in game time that he got sick of instant noodles and has moved on to just off-brand products. So off-brand soup, off-brand, what was the other thing he said? I don't remember. Off-brand bread, which I was just like, okay. So yeah, now he's eating like knockoff brand like stuff, but I mean it's still edible, so he's probably fine. A little more nutritious than like instant noodle too, so. Well, where the heck's Larry? Do we go back in the hall? There's no one to talk to. I've already shown you everything that I can show you too. Oh, courtyard. Yeah, the scene of the crime. There we go. That's what I missed. Okay. February 8th, Hazakuta Temple Courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah. By the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. Ooh. It's 'cause Gumshoe just kind of blabs. Even when we're playing as Phoenix, he just tells us everything. It's pretty great, but not so good, and probably the reason why they keep docking his pay. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. So how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Fair question. Fair. Alright, let's take a look around. What is this? Ah, I just love skiing! Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. I don't know if you got that going for you, Gumshoe. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? That's a good question. Fair. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Yeah. So we've seen this statue before. It was in a... Oh shoot, was that in this? Yeah, that was in the Super Thief, when we... It was in the thief case, when we were all like, cool, grand larceny instead of murder! And I was like, oh, it is a murder. Anyway, this statue was there. And the sword was facing the other way before. Theft, not murder. Ha ha ha. So we got him off for theft, and then... But because he wasn't a theft, it placed him at the crime scene for the murder. So that was awkward. It was super awkward. It was a fun case, though. Anyway, what's all this? So, the sword from this gold statue was actually the murder weapon. Yeah. Wait! But the one that we saw during that case, the sword got bent. Unless... What's-her-face, Adrian fixed it, because she said that she was really good at fixing things. That's possible. Okay. It sure is. It's called a Shichishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishito, too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? Ooh, that's not good. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Well, that doesn't exactly help me with my case. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yep, pretty much, Edgeworth. Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. All the time, Edgeworth. All the time. This is what you do to me. Alright. Shichishito has been added to the court record. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. But she works here, so couldn't her fingerprints be on it all the time? Because maybe she's, I don't know, cleaning it or adjusting it, something. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons it could be here. What is this? Oh, this is the victim's staff. Why is the amethyst missing? When we met Elise, she had this staff, and she and Maya were talking about how the amethyst that was set in the staff was pure... Ooh, wait, hold on. I think I have the photo of it. Yeah, this. So there was a pure amethyst stone was set into it. And amethyst, and Maya was all like, "Hey, Phoenix, go find me one." And we were just like, "No. It's cold. Where am I supposed to find that here?" Anyway. So it's missing. What's this? Looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Actually, it's strange the stone's missing, but I'm sure you don't realize that because you don't know what it looked like before. Anyway. Oh yeah! Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Oh my god, Gumshoe. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Carried by Elise Donim when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. Of course it does. The stone's missing, though. Which they don't know yet. So that's something we can use to our advantage. You're a wizard, Gumshoe! Yay! He's going to Hogwarts! Oh no, so sad. What's this? The lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's also something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Are you sure it's not because you haven't paid your electrical bills so they turned off your power? Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? Hey, we're on the same wavelength. How'd you know? Because you're always poor, and that's kind of what it tends to be like. I'm sorry to say. Is there anything else to look at here? Were we just here for the murder weapon? Oh no, what's this? The main hall of Hazakuta Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right! But I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. That's kinda weird. Hazakuta Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier to just build the place slanted, sir? Have you tried to walk on a slope? It's not fun. I fail to see how you can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Oh, Gumshoe. You are not the brightest. Yeah, so tell me about the victim. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. It's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Oh. What? The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. If she was in this part of the main hall and then fell, or if she was in the bell tower. What if she went to the bell tower to look for pearls and got pushed off? Ooh. 2-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Donim was staying in. Ah! Possibly pushed out of her own room. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. No, probably the other way around. Elise's autopsy report added to the court record. Time of death between 10 to 11 p.m. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. We sure it was after the death, though? Like, how do they tell that? I kind of wonder. I don't know forensics, so... Alright, what happened? Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Whoop! Look at him go. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. Okay. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Let's talk about the trial first. Tomorrow's trial. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Goto guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. Whoa, Goto's missing? How? What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I'd be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Fair! Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem's gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. Oh no, are we gonna get Canadian judge instead? That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance they won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Would it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. Pull a few strings and arrange for a prosecutor of my own choosing. What if it's Francisca? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What if it's Francisca? I miss her. I actually have no idea who it is, but I miss her. Man's got strings. Yeah. Who is it? I'm excited now. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Poor Maya's trapped over there. Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. How are they surviving over there right now? In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. Here, it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Uh-oh. Please be alright, Maya. I have some concerns. Tell me a little bit more about the Shito? The sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division? So you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. In fairness, the Blue Badger wouldn't exist if you weren't in homicide, because he helped to design the thing and put it together with his chief. So yeah. Guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force. What about the staff? Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, you wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing. How'd you know that? You told us. So, what do you think? I had to make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective. Dialogue in this game is great. Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay? That's not something to be proud of, Detective. We already ran into him once and asked about most of this stuff. Oh, I think the note is new, though. Let's... Nope, nothing to say about the note. Alright, Detective. You do you. I think we've asked you about everybody else. Okay. So... Sounds like we need to go maybe talk to Bikini some more? No, I don't think so. Or maybe. Actually, let's ask her about the Shito. We got new things to present. About this here. Nope, she's going to the material girl thing. Yep. Alright, so you have nothing to tell us about the Shito. How about the staff? No, nothing? Alright. Okay. She probably doesn't have anything to say about the autopsy report. No. Alright. Well, you didn't give us any new information. I guess we're done with you. Where the heck's Larry? We still don't quite know where he was. Suspension bridge. Can we go anywhere else? Main gate, detention center. Up. Yeah, they're back. She's back? Yep, she's back. Iris is back.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
Came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yeah, yes. Thank you.
It's about you being at the Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if we'll find the answers I'm looking for if I press those psycho locks. Oh, sorry, break those psycho locks. But we still don't quite know what she was scared of. Oh, probably this. Never mind, we know. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's try Magatomming this girl. Take that! I like Edgeworth's way of saying it. It's pretty cool. She's only got 2.
I was frightened.
Alright. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I've already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? This note. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris.
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct?
Ah!
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock. Edgeworth! Stop glaring at people! Be nice! Oh well. I don't suppose it matters either way. Yeah, poor Iris.
But Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
Prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
Iris, people actually hide shit from their moms all the time. Like a lot of people do. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. It was Phoenix! We don't know what her deal is, but she for some reason knows Phoenix and is trying to pretend like she don't. Phoenix, Wright. He means something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Oh no, what's her secret? Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
Unlock successful, yay! Alright, tell me why you were frightened.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map? Oh, there it is.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge.
Is this where Larry was when he saw the lightning strike?
The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. The thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at the Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
Looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Ooh, so she didn't go to the heavenly hall. Okay. But then who was at the inner temple? Iris's testimony rang lights out bell at 10 o'clock p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Interesting. Shoot, I've gained a lot of stuff. Alright. Since I last talked to her. You ever think about the lightning?
I'm sorry, I don't leave the I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world.
Yeah, she doesn't know anything about it. This letter, it appears to be addressed to you.
I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away.
She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find someone else who can give me more information about this. about the Shito?
Is that the murder weapon?
Yes, it is. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes. Mr. Kami was holding it in the courtyard.
Apparently, the head nun witnessed the whole sad affair. She saw you stabbing Miss Elise Donim with this very sword last night. What if it was Dahlia and this is the whole twin thing? But then why would Dahlia stab Elise Donim? Mysteries.
I'm sorry. I don't leave the temple.
Oh, yeah, this is the she doesn't know. Okay. You don't know about the staff. Yeah, of course she doesn't know about the autopsy report. Your testimony? What? Okay. Nothing more to say about your testimony. We don't have any new people. So... Should we go to this heavenly hall? Yeah! Okay, cool. Let's go. Oh my god, Larry! Oh. Larry painted a portrait of himself and Iris on the walls of the heavenly hall. And he hung up all of his flags. I think Larry lives here. Did he send a blackmail letter not intended to be a blackmail letter by accident because he doesn't know how to word things? I have some concerns now, guys. Wow, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's gonna be prison, I guess. Oh my god, Larry, what are you thinking about? I'll steal that detective's wallet, and that'll get me locked up for sure. Poor Gumshoe. He doesn't know what's about to happen. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Oh, thank you. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen. He knew it. Shouldn't have done that. Blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? I'm really wondering if he wrote that blackmail letter by accident and he didn't intend it to be a blackmail letter because he's dumb. Hey, you! About what you just said! I got an objection! Oh my god, Gumshoe. Oh, what the? Edgy! You dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir! Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection! There's the objections. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my finger. Objection! Like that. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry. The jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Oh my god. Larry, what did you do to the poor heavenly hall? That's a horrible graffiti problem you got there, pal. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris. Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is? How the artist himself defines it, right? Should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, pal. What is this festive-looking ornament? It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember? Well, hi. Oh yeah, you were never any good at it. Really? Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even fold $1, let alone a crane. Oh no, poor tiny Edgy. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing. Oh, poor Edgeworth. Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw. Damn. That's impressive. No, Edgy. Nothing for nothing, but a 1/4-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy. Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's exactly why I hate childhood friends. Oh, poor Edgeworth. I hate childhood friends. Oh my god, we got an achievement for that. That's funny. That's the Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. Oh, yeah, Wright he fell! He would have died. Right about that. He would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where. I think that's the least of our troubles of him sliding. Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Yeah, you can see the bridge from here. It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of the dusky bridge from here. I still can't believe it. Really? What is it, Larry? Huh? Nothing. It's nothing. Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells. And you know what they say. Something smells, it's usually the butts. The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Wow, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense. Got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven because that thing is hell. You would do well to remember, Larry. This is a sacred place to some people. Fair! On both accounts. Upside down jar. Yep, I think that's all we're gonna look at. So, Larry, what are you doing here? What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Oh, poor Gumshoe. One thing's for sure. No one's likely to show up and disturb you here. Can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? Did you just, like, see a little shack that you didn't think anybody would show up to and were like, I'm gonna move in? Getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Look at that Iris. Listen to me, Edgy. He's trying? Yeah, I guess kinda. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Oh my god, you just met her! And she clearly likes Phoenix. Because she keeps blushing. It's cute. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. Oh my god, Larry, you're delusional. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. No. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. Yeah, that's a word for it. He'd never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, I'm gonna have to drag him into the witness stand. Larry's like a worse witness, though. Can't get his facts straight, it's so hard. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night?
Aw, man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. Got it. If you really want to know, last night, saw something incredible. Something incredible? Everyone has a thing for edgy? Yeah, it's true, a lot of people do. Oh, there's the side clock. Great! Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? No? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Alright, let's Magatama this fool. The night of the crime! Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That's a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I had been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, hell, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky bridge caught on fire. You're saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth! There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Oh, where you say? Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. We know because of the map. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees. It's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? There we go, that's one down. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. Leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here. Where we are right now, the Heavenly Hall. The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why'd I be hanging out in this old shack? Because you accidentally sent a blackmail letter to the girl you like, you weirdo. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How would you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh! In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. You have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. And that's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a faire de corps. I think you mean a faire de corps. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know? He is totally different league? Yeah. Believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Larry, you dum-dum. It's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Told you before! Don't call me Larry! The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris? For Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? I don't know, besides the wall of the house, or the hall, painted. You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. You dum-dum. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? It was on the floor, dum-dum. That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Hi, I like you. I'm gonna send you this blackmail letter as a token of my affection. Larry, you dumb. Yep, very true. That's a very, very true statement. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It's a salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. Oh my god, Larry. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I did think that part of the letter was weird, and I was just like, someone doesn't really know what they're doing here, but it makes sense now that it was Larry. I'm so sorry! Unlock successful. You idiot. So, you were here in the Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag! Threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? What part of this is a love letter? My love for her burned so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy, don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? Oh my god, Larry! About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair? Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Oh my god. This is why it hurts talking to this man. And why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I knew it. It's never worth it when we have to do psych locks for Larry. I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Ah, truer words never spoken out of your mouth. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. Mr. Edgeworth! This guy's still hiding something, I know it! detective. Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. You really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. Gumshoe Sharp? Yeah, he remembers things pretty well sometimes. It's kind of nice. He has his dumb moments, though. He tries, though. He means well. Unlike Larry, who does not have the purest of intention, so... a little skeevy. What was this something incredible you saw last night? Going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. Yeah, what was the something incredible? I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had those locks. And therefore, Larry, I believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh my god, more?! Oh god. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my... Edgeworth literally went, screw this, I ain't dealing with this man's shit. Yeah, we're gonna save. That was pretty funny. I'm doing this my way. Screw this noise. Yeah. Yep. That's a very Edgeworth thing to do. That was really fun. Let's see. So, it is... locally on my time, it's 11:30, which is pretty late. So, I need to actually go offline now. But first... hold on, let me put on the background music so it's not all, like, weirdly quiet. Let's find someone to raid since we got some nice people here tonight. Do I... don't know anybody directly. Ooh, actually... no, I don't think we can raid that channel. There's, like, some people that I watch that, like... let's see. Or how about... let's see who's streaming Phoenix Wright, and then we can go say hi to them. How about that? Alright, let's check out this person. Yeah, she looks like someone good to raid. Okay, so we're gonna raid Tara Von Riegan and go say hi to them because they are playing the first game. So, should be pretty interesting to kind of see what they're doing. Let me copy your name. They're on. It looks like they're on the last case of the first game potentially. So that's a pretty good place to go in and say hi. Alright. So thanks very much for everyone for watching. Thank you so much for the raid. Lunoth? I hope I said your name right. Thank you so much for the raid. And thank you so much for the follow, both Lunoth and Sakura Meow. It was really great to see you and welcome you to Cafe Parfait. Hope you enjoyed. Let's go say hi to Tara Von Riegan. And I will catch you all, if you're into Final Fantasy XIV, I'll catch you all tomorrow night for Star Onion Brigade raid night, assuming that everything goes down smoothly. Right. Hope you all have a good night, or day, And I will catch you all next time. Thanks, guys, for stopping by. Let's go raid!
Sparkling Parfait, is that how you say it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Hello, how are you? Dr. Lupon, is that how you say it? Hello, welcome guys. Let me do the shout out. Hold on. I have a doggo problems. Hold on. Thank you so much for the shout out, Sleeps. Thank you. How are you guys? Welcome. You were playing Ace Attorney. Oh, so you were playing this one.